What's up, Quebec? Hey, music. Good morning! What's up, people? How are you this morning? Welcome Twitch, welcome YouTube to that incredible other day on the Datsun. Hey, let's go. So, what's up this morning? Yesterday basically we did work on the half shaft setup. We managed to do in like one day what we did in a week and a half before that, with a setup that is way more simple and just working way much better so far. So no wobble, no nothing to compensate for. Everything's looking great. So this morning's gonna be simple. Complete that. The half shaft of the steering column is looking pretty good so far. I'm looking at it right now, and everything seems to be in place. But we're gonna have to basically fill a hole because where it's mounted, it's leaving a gap. The previous setup was doing that too, so just happened to be something that is there again even after like even after swapping for a Subaru unit in there. But yeah, basically that kind of stuff happened. Yesterday when we ended up the stream, basically I was saying that's a problem for tomorrow me, and tomorrow me remembers that which is the now me know that we have to start by unstucking that half shaft, because basically yesterday I tried to push it to its place and it didn't went so well, so it's kind of stuck in place. Like no big deal. I was just like, nah, I'm not dealing with that this morning, like this afternoon when it was yesterday, and so it's gonna be our problem this morning. So that's gonna be the first thing we're gonna do. We're basically going to remove the plate, the mounting plate, and make sure we can release basically the half shaft from there. Then we're gonna make sure we haven't damaged anything when trying to push it in place, and then we're gonna have basically this morning to work with the angle of the entire unit, just to make sure everything is in a straight line. Right now it feels like this is our power steering unit and this is our half shaft, like not at this point, but basically they are not like fitting together, just because we need to readjust that angle so they slip in. Bon matin papa, como estas? Comment vas-tu? Bien le bonjour. Je vais commencer à me diriger vers la Datsun. Hey, hey, so yeah, let's get in. So basically, that's gonna be something not too bad to do, I think, unstacking that. So yeah, let's take a look at this. Dual side. Hey, for sure, the body's happy this morning. But I'm hitting the cam. Let me try to give you a better point of view. There you go. So basically we're going to be removing the mounting plate at the back. The entire unit is going through here. So let me just grab what I need for that. Good, j'espère que ça ira super bien pour toi today. Hopefully, honnêtement, hier ça a tellement bien été que je peux pas trop me plaindre. Tout est en train de prendre forme, tout se met en place au niveau de la direction, tout ça. Fait que d'après moi, à la fin de la journée aujourd'hui, on a littéralement un volant qui tourne la crémaillère. Fait que ce qui serait fantastique. So we're just going to release the plate like so. There we go. So basically with that, now we should be able to just move that. Puis si tout va bien, demain j'ai les morceaux de Volvo qui rentrent pour potentiellement compléter le setup puis attacher le 10 volant aux roues. Yep, so here guys, basically we are just missing a little bit. So I'm gonna go on the other side and try to pull that from the outside. So maybe it's gonna get released. Or maybe not. So right now I don't know exactly what's holding it in place. But I'm gonna try to get inside the car again. Try to figure that out. Oh, we're almost out there. Need to take care of where I'm pulling the string cut. I need to make sure I'm not twisting too much things here. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Hopefully I won't regret that, but I'm gonna try something. It's always the best plan when it starts with that sentence right there. Shit. Release the Kraken. So basically what I'm trying to do right there is really simple. I'm just trying to release the front of the unit so I can move it wherever I want, like that. And now it is almost released. Oh, it's staying with it. Wait, what? That's crazy. Okay, let's try to split that up because it's not supposed to stay together like this. There we go. So at this point, we might as well check that we haven't damaged that too badly. Nope, seems good. So this is the idea right here. Everything's looking great. I'm just making sure everything is in place. I think we're gonna grease that shaft there because it feels like it's not slipping in as good as I would like it to do. Because right now it's kind of stuck in the bearing, which is okay. I mean, we wanted something that has a tight fitment. Well, we got it. It's just that, yeah, we're gonna go on the workbench for that. Let me reattach the power steering unit. So, okay, bye. That was the Hummer getting out of the car by itself, like an adult. There we go. There and there. Let's push that up a little bit. What the fuck was that? There was such a weird feeling there. What? All right, let's get in. You can do it, or that one won't go yet. Not just yet. So we're gonna have to readjust the angle, but I don't know to what kind of extent. We're gonna have to move it up or down. So we might as well just try to do that here first. Try to connect everything. That's not the right bolt, is it? No. I think you are. Yep. So I need that long ass bolt. In the future, if I have the choice, I will maybe try to make something a little bit more compact, do a real shim that's gonna hold everything in place. There we go. There we go. And finally, there we go. Everything's holding together. Everything's super tight in here. And if I'm moving that, woo, no wobble. Only thing, I'm gonna make sure I have enough torque on that one here, because I really want to make sure it's not loose at all. There we go. So no wobble, no nothing. Everything's working great. Now, let's take the rod out of its place and see what's going on with it. Oh, and also we're gonna need to repin the back of the Subaru unit there, because we had to remove the bolt. So that was that one here. That was going there. There we go. It's not fitting well. It didn't felt right, so I'm gonna take care, but I know it's the right one. Oh, that's maybe just. We're gonna have to take a look at this, because something felt wrong. Hope I haven't stripped anything in here. Definitely not feeling right. That could be the good one. So I'm gonna try something else. Just making sure we have everything we need. There we go. That's way better. I think I just found the exact bolt that, oops, that is supposed to go there. So that, then this. So we're gonna try to make that again a full-on working setup, like so. So right now we cannot take that out. That's good. Now we're gonna make sure we're getting that out of the car. Front cam. Let's go. So this is what's going on here. That half shaft there is a little bit stuck, so we're gonna get that out and make sure we have everything we need to work on. So shouldn't be too hard technically, but we'll see. Just going to try to get the half shaft out of there. Could be explaining why it was getting stuck, like it wasn't flexible at all. Is it getting out? Not at all. What? All right, let me just unclamp everything. So gotta be on this side for a few minutes. Welcome and good morning, everyone. Those who are joining. Almost did something bad there. Oh, that's true. I'm gonna be missing some tools, right? That's gonna do there. Because basically, the girlfriend did some mechanic yesterday, which is pretty cool, to be fair. She went to help a friend of hers, and she basically removed a battery. So I gave her a bunch of tools so she could go and help her friend. That was pretty awesome. There we go. Unstucking that bearing. Not gonna lie, we're gonna change the bearing after that. I'm not feeling like a smash bearing like this is the way to go. And we have a few of them. This one is properly stuck in there. Like, what the hell? Oh, I know why. It's probably due to the fact that, wait a sec, I'm gonna smashing that. It's probably due to the fact that basically it has been smashed against the power steering unit, so it probably has a flat spot on top, which means it's not going to its place right now, like it cannot get out of there. So I'm just gonna try to do that. Something like this. Yep, that's exactly it. No, I might have damaged that. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. There you go. I'm saying that, but it's not, well, oh, that's the hammer side there. Come on, get the fork out of there. Alright, I'm gonna try something else. If that is not fitting, that's gonna be fitting. So let me just try that. There we go. Okay, bye. All right, so we're gonna make sure both sides are flat. Probably grease that and like sand that a little bit, because now we have a bit of a few different mark on the shaft there. So we're gonna make sure it's smooth. And then we're gonna put a brand new bearing. We have 4 of them, so might as well. Loud noise. All right, so with that said, now we should be good to go. We're gonna take a second bearing just because we wanna make sure it's in good shape. Gonna open that up. Pump, 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 pump. Yep, seems like it's gonna be a tight fit too. And I'm happy with that. Honestly, it will suck if it wasn't a tight fit, because basically this is what we need. So just going to make sure that it is actually fitting, so not grabbing on any surface there. But yeah, so we're gonna try to make sure we're not smashing that too hard. So we're gonna be able to fit that on top there. Like I said, might put a bit of lube just to help it, you know. We're still having part of it that is not super happy. Let's try to fix that before anything else. Loud noise. Alright, seems like for some reason the rod is gripping even more than before. Like not before I send it, but like before when we were trying to put that through here, it was working quite well, and now there's like more resistance, which like I said is not going to be bad. It's just harder to test it in and out of the car, so that's the only thing. But like we smashed it quite a lot, so that makes sense. So we're gonna try to work it out inside the car now and see what's going on. Dual side. So basically what I'm gonna do right there is try to align it with the power steering unit. So I'm gonna see where it's kind of happy to be, and if we are reaching that with the plate. So, well, I might as well do it with the plate, in fact. With the plate on, but not the bearing itself. That could be a thing. So it's gonna be closer to where it is supposed to be without being able to get out of there. So let's do that, let's do this. I'm gonna try to put it back, put the plate back in place a little bit. Hopla, that like this, that like that. Longest bolt here. That was a funny wow in the song. I thought it was a random sound at first. So we're gonna put back the plate in place. Come on, man. Let's try to maybe put that in first, right? It's the kind of spot that you have so much difficulties to reach and keep holding to its place. I hate it so bad. Like, that's not working at all. Oh, I hate it. Gosh, I hate that spot. Fucking hell. It's so bad to work there. All right, there you go. That's better. Nope, it's not. Fuck off. Hate that. Oh. Just go to your freaking spot there, please. Please, sir. I know why. Will be better if I'm not using a 12 but a 10. LOL! It's helping, just a little bit. Noob mistake were made because not enough coffee in the system. Coffee not found. That 3 is enough for us to see if everything's working. We don't need to put the 4th one. And now from here, I'm gonna be going outside of the car, just lining that up a little bit more and try to see what kind of angle we're missing in there. So where's my rod? It is. I had it, I think I put it inside the car there. Yep. All right, so let's see if this is going to its place. Oh.
I'm not 20 years old anymore. So there. And that is basically its place. So for some reason right now everything with that rod seems to be hard to put together. So I'm gonna be removing that from like the coupler from the steering, from the power steering unit. And we're gonna be going with just like the coupler itself. So let's try to remove that first. Ow. That was a 12, right? Yes, it was. All right. There we go. Front cam. So basically right now, it seems like everything has a hard time getting inside there, just like that. So basically we're gonna be forcing that in there, just making sure everything's lining up, because this side we know it's getting in there pretty easily. So sounds like the easiest way to do it. All right, seems like here is not going to be enough, so let me go to the bench and give it a little lovely tap. There we go. So with that done, I should be able to put that in there. Maybe it was just that. So I should be able to screw that in. Take that. Also, one thing to notice is that here basically with that hole, I'm using the locking pin to screw through it a little bit. So that means the coupler and the rod are gonna be locked in a really specific spot, so it's not going to be able to get in or out from here, which means no telescopic effect from that side, which is perfect. In fact, there's not going to be any telescopic effect on either side, and that's really what we want. So I don't have to go all the way through. Basically I can just go, but I think I just did basically. Hello. With that said, I'm gonna go with probably like a 9. No, so it's not going to be half, is it? Oh yes it is. So I'm gonna lock it tight there. These two are mixed. Just trying to make sure what size it is. I think it's 12 mil. Yes, it is. There we go. So basically here we have something super solid, no plateau. I can even put another lock to make sure there is no play whatsoever. So there's like a dual lock system on this side there. So basically we have the first one at top. We're gonna have that one here that is just holding that tight in place. I mean, this one is really not necessary since I drilled a hole on the other side, but at the same time I have it. Is there too much security in life? I don't think there is. I don't think that's a thing, so might as well do it. There we go. So except if this is hitting the power steering unit, but it shouldn't be, it should be far enough. I think the power steering is stopping around here. We're gonna be just fine. That or if it's grabbing into wires at the back there. Otherwise, we're gonna be just fine. So that I might give it a little bit of a buffer, just a little bit of buffer in here, making sure it's smooth, because maybe we could after that put the, because I want to say it, put the bearing on top of it, so that would be great. So let's try that, because like I don't want to be damaging the finish of the rod itself too much. Oh yeah, no, let's not do that, because basically, just like I already explained for when we were welding, when you're buying brand new metal, there's a coat on that, making sure it's not getting rusty just by being there. And basically we have the same kind of thing. We can see it a little bit on how the treatment there, we can see lines and stuff. Basically this is like preventing the rust. So if I'm putting a shot of sander on top there, we might end up with a little problem. So in fact, before that, I'm gonna try to put the new bearing on top, because we know we're gonna need it, so might as well. And from that, we are assembling towards where it's gonna stay in the car. So yeah, push that gently through that. And if I don't want to be too sketchy, I might as well want to use that one too. Seems about right. Well, that one's gonna be hard to get in and out, but we'll see. Basically, that's the ideal scenario where the bearing's not moving. It's just not useful for testing it, but basically if it's stuck at the middle there, then we're getting that outside part stuck. We are sure there is no play at all in our steering shaft, which will be just awesome, but yeah. Right now it's just harder to test everything, so we'll see. Dual side. Dual side. There you go. So basically now we will be able to put that through here, through the plate, but obviously it's not going to work as intended, because we don't have telescopic part, which means we cannot plug that behind the steering, the power steering unit, and in the plate at the same time. So we're gonna have to remove again the plate. If I'm using the right box, the right socket. There we go. And yep, doesn't seem like we are far enough on the bearing. So we're gonna be changing that a little bit. Ideal scenario will be me having a precise measurement of how far the bearing needs to be in here, so that when I'm putting it through the plate there, it's just fitting perfectly. So that will be the greatest thing, but it's not something we can do really well, sadly. So we're gonna have to take a look and see. So I really need to think on how we're going to make sure everything is lining up. Might try that first there. Like, I don't know exactly how I'm gonna be able to plug everything. Like through here, there, like that. Because that's looking pretty good. Yep, that is looking pretty good. But since we have to play quite a lot with it, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised that once we have nailed more or less the distance, that we have to basically play with the power steering itself, like remove it or like just loosen it so we can mount everything. But we're gonna have to make a few tests before that, so let's try it. Where's the wrench? Front cam. Front cam. Front cam. There you go, damn. That wasn't easy. So we're gonna have first to put that on top. Just putting the plate against it. Gonna have to do that on the bench. We're not quite there. Oh, and now the bearing just went loose. All right, so then since the middle just went loose there, so we can have that telescopic effect, we're gonna try to clamp that, push that in place, then slide the plate to its place. So that's gonna be the idea. That's the ideal scenario right there. So it just decided to become loose. We're taking that, that's a win. So the only thing is, we want to make sure the bearing is well fitted in there. So I'm just going to smash it gently a little bit so it's going to its place. There we go. Then bring the clamp on top and clamp that motherfucker. I just dropped something on the ground, a 10 mil, hey. And then do that here, clamping that. Feel like I'm just missing a little bit of threads on that bolt there. So let me try to find another one, because that would be cool if everything was fitting well. That's too much like that. Let's go, boom. We're just going to try to make sure we have plenty of threads, because that one, there's a blank spot at the top of the bolt, like ahead of the bolt, and it seems like it's preventing it from really getting as tight as it wants to be. And we want to be holding that that center part. We're so close to getting that done. It's so cool. Like, it's not done yet, but I feel like we're making some solid progression, and that's so fun. Right, that's too small. Can I just find a M6 bolt fitting in here, sir? Are you an M6 bolt? Fitting in there? Seems like a solid yes if you are. Threading. Oh yeah, we just found our thing. So I just reduced basically the bolt by half of its length, but it's gonna have plenty of threads, I think, before forcing so that it's in the right spot. Oh, is it? We're gonna have to take a guess. Seems like a yes. There's not gonna be plenty of threads, but just enough. There you go. It's gonna get clamped. There you go. That's the best clamp we had so far. All right, so we have that. Everything's in place. Connecting that to the power steering, securing it, then trying to push that slowly to the bottom here like this. So that's gonna be the plan. Hopefully it's not getting stuck again. Maybe I can put some oil in there, just helping that move a little bit. Just like oiling the shaft a little bit. Right, seems like it's working. So let's go dual side. Dual side. There we go. So I'm gonna make sure we're not too far back, but not too far in. We need to make sure we are in the in-between. All right. So like that, I can go through that, work our way up here. Sliding that in. There we go. Liking that. In the right spot, ideally. All right, why now are you locked in place? Good, sir. All right, there we go. I feel like if I'm pushing just a little bit too far, we're getting in a spot we don't want to be. Hey, there you go. Now this is threading. Everything is getting locked in place. That's good, and I can move the plate at the bottom there and try to push it to its place. You see, that will even work. I'm wondering if I had to put it really in the right spot. I think I forgot how a universal joint did work, and that it could have been possible to not put it as much on the side. Because basically what I mean by that is that right now, looking at this, it really seems like I could have put it right in the OEM spot and it would have worked. Like even here, nothing's forcing, but I guess it's not ideal for the bearing compared to there. But honestly, damn, that will be tempting to put that right in place. Just fill the hole I did. Because right now I'm not feeling anything, any wobble. Everything's working great. That will be the best seal that I could even imagine of getting in there. Question. Like I said, at the same time, getting everything straight is making sure nothing's forcing against each other. So that wouldn't be a bad thing too. Let's try it. Like that. Then let's grab another one. I don't think I'm gonna be able to put that through the top there. With the belt. To slightly slide it a little bit towards the bottom there. Oh my gosh. How come you're not going there, you little sir? Let's try another bowl then. Chat is calm this morning. Super duper calm. If you're on YouTube watching this, I dare you to comment. Alright, so the plate is not moving to its place properly. Hasn't slid far enough for that. So I feel like it's gonna be quite a pain in the ass to fit everything together, which makes sense for what that is. And I'm really starting to ask myself if the OEM position wouldn't be easier to fit on there. Because right now I'm almost flat. All right, best position ever. I don't know if it's that mounting tab, I feel like it is, that is preventing me from going to the place I need. But no matter what, no matter if it is or not, gosh, it's a pain in the ass. I might grab a hammer that went to the ground earlier. Don't forget about that. And I just threw the cam. There you go. Sorry for that, guys. Oh my God. Ooh. Is it fun? Not at all. Fitting those kind of stuff, I hate it so much. Like, we're almost there. You can tell we're almost there. But at the same time, it feels like there's still plenty to do, and I'm not stopping hitting the cam there. Stop all the cam violence. Cam violence is bad. So basically the plate at the back there is not really working well so far. Well, that's true. It kind of is working well. Just that we cannot push that through here properly, and I feel like that's we might be hitting on the side there. That's maybe why. Tell me why. Beep, 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 beep. Therefore, that's why I'm saying, are we better to put that back into the OEM spot, since that one seems to be working better for what we're trying to do. Should we be doing that? Because right about, oh wait, there, yep, right about there, we are in the OEM spot. I mean, it don't cost a lot to try it, right? Are we in the OEM? I don't think we are. That's more like it. Now we are. Let's try a different type of bolt and see what we are getting with those. I prefer to have to fill a few holes I did and don't have any plates to
do. All right, it feels like the rear needs to come up basically. So let me just pull that up. Let me try to put, in fact, 2 bolts at the bottom. Then see if we're getting there just yet. This is fitting. There we go. So now we have 2 bolts mounted and the top is not really against the firewall, which means if I'm tilting that up, the angle should push it in place. So let's try that. Let's use our brain a little bit. Ah shit, I sent the 13 mil key to the girlfriend last night. All right, gotta be right back. Have to run outside of the garage in the car to grab the keys. I'm not going to mute or anything, it's gonna be a 30-second thing. So you're coming with me. Got the tools out of the fit that is still not painted. That's that bad. All right. So there we are. 13 mil. So 13 and 12 needs to be inside of the car because we need those for the setup. All right, so using our brain part 1, trying to get the angle right in there. So we're gonna screw the rod at the back, and if needed, we're gonna remove some washers also. Hey, it's working. I can fill the gap. Getting tighter and tighter without affecting how that feels. So we might be on to the good recipe right there. Yep. Feels like it. I kind of want to remove a few washers to try to close the gap at the front there, because basically right here we're having quite a lot of spacers. So let's try to do that and see how the back reacts. Oh, I'm gonna need the 12 mil there. And that's a 13, of course. So I want to kind of do, okay, bye. I'm gonna remove 2 washers, in fact. Try that with this. So like that, because that should do basically kind of the same thing as tightening the back rod there. Go. Now the 13 mil, and we might be able to reuse a 12 mil, which will be awesome. That's not 13, that's 14. Could have destroyed that thing there. We don't want that. Oh, I forgot to put back the freaking earbuds. So minus 2 washers, and then let's see if we're able to put again a 12 mil in there instead. That will be cool to get something a bit more similar.
all around. I don't think we will. Not with that one at least. So if it's not that one, yeah, no, I think we're gonna have to keep the 13 for now. Not the greatest, not the worst. Oh wait, that might be. Oh, that's a 12. Let's go. Yeah, back on 12. So both sides are 12s now. We love that. The gap is almost inexistent at the back there. Let's go. And it's working so well. All right. Let me grab the earbuds again. If I can remember. Oh, I was sitting on them. Not the ideal. My fat ass was in the end. But I still have music. Let's go. All right. So, from now, what does that mean? That means we should be able to put bolts in the OEM spot and be able to close that. And then we're gonna have two things to remove and seal at the back there. Two holes we're not gonna need in the end, at least not for now. So I'm trying to figure out if I have threads for those. At least one side, sure. All right, I'm gonna have to move again, like so I can reach that. Hopefully, if I'm not too much of a fat ass, and if I can find the 10 mil there. So with that, okay, that's not reaching. All right. Do I have anything else I could fit in there? The one I was using, maybe? Okay, this is not threading. I don't know why, so we're gonna have to find out. I'm seeing a bunch of things with, what's that? Oh, that's a throttle linkage. That's why there's a bit of play there. Go. That's not going in. Let's still try to move a little more towards the top, the linkage there. I'm pretty much at the maximum there. All right, longer rod, I guess, will be the call. Let me try one more time. Just feel like it's not fitting in the threads there. I don't know what that is, but that seems to be more aggressive than that. Like this is almost fitting through. That's crazy. I don't want to be removing that and putting some threaded rivet there too. But it feels like I might not have the choice. Oh, that sucks. because I can see the hole, but I cannot tell what is supposed to go in there. Let me go from the other side and see if it's supposed to be a 10 mil. Pom pom pom. Hopla. Oh, I'm so old. Yeah, the 10 mil should fit in there. So why is it not? Or is it supposed to be in there? Yeah, that's threaded for 10 mils. That is not necessarily done for that. Oh, but the plate is getting there. Wait, what? So I'm just not reaching it, I think. I'm gonna have a few different holes to fill in here. Don't know if we're gonna use the welder for those or not. I mean, that's gonna be something for when we're gonna be deciding on how we, I feel it's gonna be a thing for when we're gonna disassemble the car all over again. All right, I'm getting really low on 10 mils here. It's crazy. I need to figure out something for that. I'm gonna have to buy quite a big kit, to be fair. Let's grab the bolts, bucket from the Datsun, and see if there's anything in here we can use for that. Do you realize, guys, how close we are to getting that mounted properly? I don't know if you're realizing. That might be a good one. I might be good with that one. Let's try it. Seems like it's threading in there. So I might try it. It's just a little bit dirty. I'm gonna try to clean that up a little bit. That will be so good. Getting that done this morning. All right, let's try that inside the car. You're a 10 mil. You're a 10 mil. What the fuck? What's going on in here at the top? I don't know. That one there should be fitting, basically. So let me try to get a bit of loose there. All right, I might have got it. Let's see. Feels like a yes. Feels like a solid yes. Then oh wait, the rubber is not properly sealed. Sorry, I'm just hiding the entire cam there. There's not a lot of space to work on there. Oh,
on that thing. Let's try to push the rubber back to its place. So now it's slip. There we go. That's better. There we go. Hey, half shaft done. So basically, when spinning that, it's going through the bottom there. Everything's in there. Everything seems happy. I don't feel any resistance at any point inside the steering column. That is awesome. Now we're gonna go at the other side of the car. Only thing, I feel like the bearing did move a little bit, so we might have to push it a little bit back there, but it seems pretty good and it does feel good. Cool. So with that said, the action's going to happen on the other side now. And I might be holding everything in there with a bit of a GB weld at some point, just making sure everything is done, like staying in place, because now we know turning the wheel that we're not having any issues in there. All right, front cam. So now, what else? Well, we're gonna try to connect that to the steering rack. Finally, after 2 weeks of work, we're gonna be there. Wow! So basically the idea right here is to connect that dual side. All right, so we want to connect that here to that there, and as you can see, we are already almost there. So this is pretty cool. We're gonna be cutting that a little bit more, so just because we need that to be a little bit more in a good position than where it is sitting right now. I think we're at this point, I don't want to be removing that from the car, so I'm gonna be just bringing the buffer, and I need a battery for that. So that, oh, coffee. Oh. So for that one here, the output shaft is there, and we're just going to be basically measuring and removing a bit of that, so we can just go ahead and push that a little bit closer to the gap there. So yep, something like this will be perfect. That, I guess, even better, except that I need to consider the fact that this bolt needs to clear. Yeah, that will be something cool right there. So basically I'm gonna take a pan, I have one right next to me, and
just put a mark where I want that back end surface there to be matching on the shaft. So something like this. And with that done, now I can just cut like the 3/4 inch there, I guess, something like that, that I marked. And then we're gonna have a notch to do on one side so that we can connect properly this thing there. So yeah, that's gonna be it. And at some point we're gonna have to adjust inside the car where the wheel is sitting compared to what's happening in here. So that's something I'm wondering, like when the car knows if you're at the zero, if you are zeroed or not. But at the same time, I'm guessing when I'm gonna put the steering wheel straight and that this one here, I'm making sure everything is centered. That's gonna be when it's gonna take its measurement, basically. I don't think the control unit for the power steering is taking a lot of care of that. I think more it's just like applying a force no matter what, and it's the rack that's gonna tell us if we are centered or not. So yeah, we'll have to see for that. So let's just cut that right now. So it's gonna be a cut right here. Buffer is clearing just by a touch, so gonna have to make sure we are not in the way of anything. Loud noise. Alright, so now I'm just going to remove that screw and test fit it quickly to see how good or not it is looking to fit in there. There we go. That's the first connection ever. Let's go. That's a huge deal. Steering assembly is connected for the first time. I'm gonna also measure that angle here, making sure we are close between two. I think the rack is not exactly at the right angle there. So yeah, front cam. All right, I'm gonna move the cam so you can see it better. Dual side. There you go. So basically for the first time, that here and here is connected. Finally, we are in the same spot, so we're gonna be able to remove the threaded rivet we put it in there. So we are reusing the OEM spot. So this is awesome. This is really, really cool. So yeah, basically we're gonna be working with that. And here, as you can see, everything seems super happy. So we're gonna be able to push that just a little bit like this so we don't have clearance issue. And then I'm gonna be able to basically throw the bolt right through here. Let me just turn everything so it's easier for us. there and just try to mark the spot so that I know exactly where to notch and make sure we have the clearance for that said bolt. So I don't think the pen is reaching, but at least this is marking it when I'm doing that. So let's just do that. Woo! First time doing that. So now let's just do that here. Now that I have a mark, I'm not sure exactly which mark is which, so I'm gonna do that again. I'm gonna grab a pick. I don't have one there, nope. So I'm gonna go and grab something to mark it properly. Then we're gonna notch it. Oh yeah, that's true. I have a call to make this lunchtime. I wonder if I just had a call. Where's the cell phone there? Yep, I did. What's that? Not sure what that is. All right. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that is. This is my new microwave coming by. Let's go. But like, I don't know when. They are probably trying to plan something. All right, so what I was going to do, yeah, grab a pick. So we're gonna use the same technique as yesterday. So basically I'm just going to mark the place I need to notch, and we're gonna make a slight notch there. Maybe we will have to notch both sides at some point, because if for any reason steering wheel and other side here are not matching, that might be an issue. So yeah, we're gonna have to see, but for now this is going to be plenty. There we go. I'm just going to turn it a little bit. Yep, I can see the spot there. Cool. So what I'm gonna do is grab the buffer and just do a slight V shape there so that the bolt can get in there. Loud noise. All right, I don't know if that's gonna be enough or not. One way to know it is to test it. First of all, I don't think I'm in the right spot now, but we're gonna test it. Well, that will work, but I'm definitely not in the right spot. Well, let's say we're doing that there. I'm on the stopper there. I don't know at what extent that will matter or not. All right, I'm gonna need something to bolt that up there. So I'm gonna grab the bolt again. We might be cutting that a little bit more, the shaft there, we'll see. Because oh no, I'm not on the stopper, I'm hitting in fact. Well, but it seems like it will work there. We just need to make sure that that's not hitting anywhere else. So we might be good to go this way. All right, that's a bit sketchy because basically the notch wasn't done in the proper place, which is kind of weird. But at the same time, the notch is working so well that we will just remove a little bit more material from the shaft and we should be good. Which is okay with me, I don't care. As long as it's working, right? There we go. Bam. There we go. And there. Now we can just go ahead. So I'm gonna be cutting even more material in here. I'm gonna have to remove the protection so cause it's hitting against the car. There's a good centimeter there that we need, so we're gonna remove that. The notch is really, really good. Like it's even barely hitting the bolt. I can see from the mark. So I'm happy with that, even though it's not in the right spot. But overall, we're just getting clearance doing that, so that's cool. Oh, also one thing before I'm getting that too short in there, I'm gonna do one thing. So I'm gonna grab the angle finder and see what angle we have on there. So I'm gonna put the flat side. So I'm gonna just put that flat like this, and I'm gonna grab the angle finder to try to make sure we have something similar. Like I said, basically a U-joint is quite simple. If you have two U-joint, the closer the angle, the better the feeling. That's really, really not that difficult to understand. It's just that the U-joint is canceling translation, basically. So when you're looking at the shaft here, what it does is taking the rotation movement here and applying it there. And the translation between the two shafts are canceled by the U-joint. But if you have too much of a different angle, then the U-joint are starting to force, which means at some point it can feel a little bit weird. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough space. No! I won't. So I need to find it in a sketchy way, which is going to be by the heart. Around 19.5, and here we are at 18, 17. 17.6, so this one might have to come up a little bit. I mean, I don't know if I'm going at 17. Hard to tell, could be 17 too. All right, I think we're pretty close. That felt like it was a bit lower, but looking sideways at it, finally I might be wrong in the end. So let's grab this. Let's reassemble the buffer. And we're gonna be good to send that to above that, and then that. So we're gonna try to make sure we are putting enough, we're removing enough material from the rod that it's not hitting on himself, because it's basically hitting the U-joint at the U-joint at the moment. So that's what we are trying to prevent. I'm trying to do too much things at the same time because my brain is so bad this morning. I'm really feeling like I'm doing a lot of wrong thing, even though like in itself everything's going great so far. I'm just feeling like I'm acting a bit stupid this morning. There is those kind of days. There we go, that's perfect.
loud noise. Which is not great. Voice. All right, there we go. So, with that said, boop. This here, going right on top here, probably, if everything is cooperating. Come on. Come on. There we go. And with that, and then we should be able to screw that in here. But first of all, I feel like, oh no, that could be right. Let me try to push that to its place. What size are you, 11? You're never going to do on top there, right? Do I have something bigger? Not the right thing to use, but that will work. If that will work, that will be perfect. All right, no. So I just need that. So right now we're hitting the rubber mount a little bit, but if when it's sitting flat, we're good, and we should be, that's gonna be perfect. Yep. Yep, that is going to be perfect. Like, we couldn't ask for a better seal there. At the point where I'm gonna even bring the rubber boot I was planning on putting on top there. Let me grab those to see which one is fitting the best, and grab also a 13 mil. If I still have one, yes, I have one there. The other ones are in the car, so screw that. Too far from me. Oh, I have a 13 mil right there. Easy. So we're gonna hop, hop, there we go. So here, in the end, I'm gonna remove that first. We're gonna try to put a rubber boot on top of the rod. So my guess will be that a first one like this will be perfect, because we have a slight angle in there. Or even a bigger one. Maybe even that. Just trying to press that against the back there. We might be able to do something with that. That's a little bit too big. We'll need something a bit smaller at the back. But yeah, that's basically the idea right there. And that will be lock on top. All right, if I'm trying that, is that working?
that's gonna get damaged really early. All right, so I feel like one rubber boot at the back there just to prevent any big dust getting in. Like any big thing getting inside there. Could be, oh, I'm throwing everything on the ground. Let's do that. That could be the way to do it. Because basically it's gonna stay locked in there from that, but so the boot's gonna be able to do whatever it wants to do. Maybe I will even be able to put a bit of sealant in there, and then we should be good. Like right now, I feel like, yeah, it's moving with the shaft, so at this point there's not much we can do. Almost there. It's really not a nice spot to work on. We're gonna make sure we are greasing those also to protect the U-joint from getting too rusty over time. That's gonna be a thing that we need to make sure is well protected, because if I'm going to a race event and it's raining, I'm not gonna be staying in the pit, for sure not. There, then less little, please. You don't want to, you're tight. There you go. Hey guys, we have a working steering rack. Let me try that from inside the car. All right, we have here that it's hitting a little bit, so the fact I put the notch a little bit too far back, but it's gonna wear out, to be fair. Not something we're gonna feel, I'm pretty sure. So, let me try that from inside the car. Do you realize, guys, this is our freaking steering wheel. Holy shit, that's good. It should be about center there, because it's a 3.1, I think, turn. So we're gonna have to revisit everything there. But there we go, that should be around where it's gonna sit. Awesome. Now I need to take care because I'm missing a tie rod on one side to act as a stopper. But yeah, it is working. And it's looking great. I feel like I'm gonna be able to trust that. I really feel like I'm gonna be able to trust that. Front cam. So that means we finally have a steering wheel
acting as a steering wheel. So there's plenty of stuff left to do on this setup, but basically right there we are having a brand new power steering unit, an electric power steering from Subaru, and like from a BRZ first gen, and everything is coupled to a Fiat 500 rack right there, which is honestly incredible. Like, I mean, how come is that even fitting? Like, let's say that like this, because I had to make a bunch of modification, but at the same time, nothing that a casual guy cannot do with a bunch of tools in here. Like, I just had a few tools, basically a buffer, a few blades, and you're ready to go. The only thing was the bushing that I had to get done from someone else who had the tools to create bushings. So I just sent the measurement, boom, everything's fitting, everything's great. So honestly, I'm super happy with that. Other than that, well, with that steering wheel setup, the incredible thing is no fluid. We just have grease. We just have a big ass electric motor inside the car, which is like the main inconvenient, if you want, because you're removing a lot of space. But in that Datsun, that space was empty, so why the hell not? So this is awesome. Honestly, I can't wait to test that. And for that, well, we're gonna have to think about how we're gonna mount the control unit for that. So I have it over there. I'm gonna grab a little sip of coffee, but I think that's the next step. We need to make sure where and how that's gonna be mounted. So I'm gonna grab the camera. I'm gonna shorten it. It's gonna be easier. And I'm gonna bring you inside the car. Look, can I do that? Nope. Nope. Oh, save the cam. Let's go. So I'm gonna put the camera again in here. Feel like that's a good spot, because we're gonna have to brainstorm a little bit. So basically here, let me grab that. There we go. This is our control unit. So we have a bracket at the back that we can or can like not use. We are free to do whatever we feel like on that one. The bracket is not necessary. We can also just modify it. I wanted to remove that connection tab there because it was broken. So basically this is the unit that's gonna be controlling everything. The main thing being we have 3 pins, well it's more than 3 pins, but we have a connector in here that's gonna be the emulator for the speed, for the control of everything, with the potentiometer that will basically act as the controller on board. So if you want to see it, there it is. So basically I have a little module connecting in that here. That here is sending the power to the electric power steering, and just by doing that I'm gonna change how much assistance I'm gonna get from that that unit here, which is pretty awesome. So basically I can go full manual steering if I want to, and I can go with a lot of assistance, which means everything will be super light in the way it feels. So the best example I have for that, and right now I'm removing my shoes because I have metal pieces in there, I'm pretty sure, but yeah, the best example I can give for that is that at the track you might want to get more feeling to not fight against your steering wheel, but just like having it a little bit harder so that you're more precise. If it's too light, any movement is gonna feel like duplicated, like it's gonna feel like 10 times stronger than you want it to be. So you can be more precise if you have a little bit more precision technically. if you have a little bit more force to apply. And on the opposite side, you don't want a hard steering wheel going out basically in town at 50 kilometers per hour, just doing like a Sunday driving. So that there, you're gonna be able to adjust that and have the right feeling at all time. But first of all, that's a quite big unit that we need to fit in there. So let's do this. Dual side. Boom. So we have a few spots where it could be mounted. Well, not that much. In fact, the main one will be right on the side there. In that corner, that could be a place. We just need to take in account the length of the power steering wires, because they are not wires that we can basically change that easily. We cannot extend them. We cannot do what I did for the headlights, for example, because they are stuff of way higher quality than anything on that car, because 79 against yeah, basically it's 79 compared to 2012 to 2020. So yeah, so basically as you can see, this is where it's going. So we can put that in here and clamp that. Let me try to do it properly like this. And here we have a second control plug there. And then we're gonna have the control module at the back here. And we're gonna have the power coming from the battery here, which is really, really big. So with that in mind, where are we putting that? So what I was saying is that it could go on the side there, but basically this is the place where the ECU is going normally. So this is not really where I want to put it. So I still have to think of a place. Here it could be it is the radio basically. So it could still be a place where it could be holding that, I guess. I'm gonna try something maybe. Do I have a screwdriver in here? That will be cool, but I don't think I do. Because basically I feel like I'm gonna remove the bracket and I want to see if I could put it vertically in here. So basically having that sliding in just in front of that here, and I don't think we have too much thing to worry about, because there's a spot for the radio, but other than that it's not that crazy in here. So that could be a place. Because other than that, I mean, maybe making a bracket at the side or somewhere behind there, but there's not a lot of space left. We have all the throttle pedal and stuff that we don't want to mess with. We're gonna have in front here all the ventilation also, so all the little spot there. Basically moving up, like there's tubes and everything for the hot air to come by. So yeah, that's not exactly what I'm feeling like a good spot for that kind of stuff. So let me try to remove those connector there. I don't know how they are working, so I'm gonna have to figure them out. This is the first time I'm connecting those. Do I have something to open that up in here? Screws are maybe not the answer right now. I feel like I need a pick or I need a little screwdriver. Let's grab those, because we're gonna need them anyways. There we go. Pump, pump. Hopla. So, small screwdriver here, and then a pick, or a small screwdriver, a small flat screwdriver will do it too, right? But the small flat screwdriver is not in its spot, of course. The idea was good, execution, we've seen better. So let's move back. I grab a pick instead. That should do the job. Up.
So where are we mounting those things? All right, there we go. There we go. Easy with a pick. That was easy. All right, so we're gonna be removing the bracket first because I feel like it's a bit of a pain in the ass. There's a lot of things going on there, so that's not really a priority for me to use that bracket. I want to mount the unit. Might involve a bit of welding, that will be cool. But we always have to keep in mind it needs to be only if necessary, because we don't want to be mounting that. Okay, fun fact. From what I'm seeing at the back of the unit here, I can already tell you that it is probably a unit used in all the Subarus to connect the power steering. The reason I'm saying that is pretty simple. There's many unused mounting holes in there, which mean normally it has different purpose. So we were using those 4, and seeing all the pattern in there, I'm pretty sure this is used for many different Subarus. All right, what's going on in here? A lot of vacuum, a lot of things. Nothing crazy with that, nothing crazy with that. So we should be good with those things. Now, is it fitting though? I don't think it is. What's that here? Oh shit. That is, all right, do you know what that is? That is for the, this is for the antenna, I think. Is it? I think it is. But that seems like vacuum line, makes no sense. Not sure. Okay, so if this is not fitting there, where can we fit that? That is the question. Because we need that to fit somewhere. That will mean here it will fit, but that means no more radio, and that's not something I really want, to be fair. I'm just looking for fun if there's a bolt pattern fitting in there. Oh, I think we are almost, but no, it's not. Like that here will do the job, but it's taking the space of the ECU basically, which is not great. On top here we cannot, because it's the clusters, because that would have been good. Imagine that like this and everything is hidden behind the dash, or even like that. That will be good, but it's not a possibility. On top there, I don't think. It's quite a huge module now I'm looking at it. And we don't want it to be on the side there, because that's removing space for the foot pedal, the throttle pedal and everything. Oh yeah, I need I forgot I was connected at that point there. I need to stop playing with it. You know, when you're going into like, oh, I'm gonna think about it later on. That's where we're at right now. That here is gonna go on top there. Moving from here. That's the key barrel, so I'm just trying to put stuff in their place so that it's not going to be in the way later on. That would be cool if that was going through that, and I think it can, so I'm gonna push it through there. Yeah, boy.
basically I feel like we're gonna be able to use that as a passage for a lot of wires in the future. If I can just pull them through, there you go. So that's gonna be the key barrel wire there. Trying to bring everything where it needs to sit so that we don't have to care about it from now on. That was fitting somewhere on top under there, so we're gonna have to see if we can mount that differently. This here is also going to come on top there, because this is the warning lamp, and if I remember correctly, they are going right on top there. So that might go right through here too. Maybe more like this, like that. Like this. Success. Up. There we go, there we go. That. Then this is the cable for other stuff there. I'm just worried a little bit that this gets too hot. I don't think it can go through the wires, but the unit is probably going to get hot a little bit when on track use and stuff. So I just have to take care of where I'm putting everything. Ow. I have metal in my hand. I can tell by the feeling, but I don't know where. Oh yeah, I just have to take care of that stuff. So maybe we're gonna pull that up right there with a tie wrap or something. Just hold it in place so that it's not just touching the unit. I don't want it to stay on the unit itself. We might be able to connect that to its place, in fact, because I remember it's right back there, and with the simpler setup we have, it might work. So yeah, that's cool. All right, but it's not answering. Where are we putting that freaking thing there? Is there a possibility to put it next to that throttle pedal there? No, not really. Clutch pedal is not even a thing to think of. At the top here, maybe. Whoop. Oh, that might be a place. What's going on in here? Still a little bit in the way, but it's not too bad. That will be so cool, like somewhere right there, sliding in. That will work so well. But there's no way it's fitting in there. Just no way. I really feel like that will be the best place there. So what's preventing it? There's a metal tab there. Honestly, like this, that will work, right? Just doing that, grabbing the side there, grabbing the side there, and then the connectors can go at the back here for no reason, and then come back down here and just connect through that. Boom, boom. Everything is out of the way there. Now that can go back to its spot, maybe. Still needs to be determined. Or hold in place higher with a tie wrap. That's also a good possibility. A really, really good possibility. We're gonna have a bunch of things. This is the light for the panel closing here. I don't think we're gonna be able to use that. pop, pop, pop. That's feeling good. All right, so there. There. Honestly, that's one of the best spots so far. Just need to figure out if the dash is closing on top there, but I can see that here. In fact, it's not even that part there. The other part is moving up here, so the dashboard is one part on top, finishing with that, with a bracket closing at the bottom here. So this is not even in the way of the dashboard. Let me check the other parts then. I almost threw you on the ground again and again and again. This is in fact the panel for the radio. So this is not fitting. For now, this one is not fitting, but it could be. That's something we can work on. Because basically at the back here, it's this is too deep, so we need to figure out something there. Oh, we have a bunch of wires going down there. I guess I will find them at some point. Let's try not to stretch that too much. But yeah, still, I do believe this will be one of the best places. Let's just see how deep this is going. Wait, this is in the way there. That's vacuum line, okay. Aircon, we don't have that low, that cold. All right, and then this is going up to where? So this is bolting on the side. So there we go. I'm gonna have to remove those washers there. Just making sure, and I'm gonna throw the steering wheel. Hey Hawk! Good morning! Sparkling heart attack! Crazy, there's more than usual. Good morning, you beautiful. How are you doing? Hope you're doing amazing. What's going on there? There we go. All right, so basically this is going pretty deep in there, which is not my ideal scenario, because basically I was hoping to get a bit more space. Busy day? Sounds like a good day to me. All right, we could be putting that behind there, but that means no radio. And that sucks. I want music in my car. But that will fit so well. Oh, what to do there? On our side, we're trying to fit a control module, so we're trying to fit that big boy here that is controlling this motor, the power steering, in a place that will make sense. All right, I know one thing we can do.
I was not expecting to get there, but I know one thing we could do, guys. We could be mounting that where basically the ECU was, and then from there, if we're mounting that on this side here, all the wires can go there, and the ECU could be in or behind the glove box on the passenger side. Like, I don't need the ECU to be around me. So that one, I can mount it on the other side, which means in here, everything will be like clean, because we have less constraint of wire distance with the ECU than with this module there. And also that will be maybe easier to bring the control knob to where I want it to be on the driver's side, because putting the control unit, let me try to get the wire out. If I'm trying to put the control unit on this side here, it might mean that I have the control of the steering wheel at the center, and that's not really what I want. Like, I would like it to be close to the steering wheel, but really focus on the driver and not accessible for the passenger, basically. Because, like, for me, it makes no sense to give the possibility to a passenger to maybe like change something in your car, right? So that's how I'm feeling about it. And now we just have to figure out how to mount that here. So that's something we'll try to look at.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
What's up, NPV? Let's go. What's up, my friend? They will just not understand. Oh yeah, I was waiting for that. You were waiting for NPV just to show off. Ayaya, ayaya. Watch out, he's gonna tell you you're a weeb. Alright, I just need to figure out where the bracket is going. I forgot. Kind of forgot. There? Nope. Other side. There's a LH on top there. Don't think that is. Today on how is that freaking bracket is bolting in place. Hey, that's matching. All right, let's try that. Wow, that's rude. That's indeed pretty rude. But I feel like that's kind of like a way to say, hey, hello there. No, I appreciate you for NPV. Like, it's his way to tell people he appreciate them. I think, not sure, I think. All right, so I'm gonna be re-putting that in place just because I want to take a look how good or bad the bracket is. It's gonna be bad, like we already know, but we're gonna have to make a custom bracket that needs to put that in place. But yeah, I feel like that's the best idea so far, to just go ahead and put that unit in here, which means if I'm not wrong, I can, well, we're gonna have to make sure that we can push the wire through here, through that, on top here, and all the wires will be up there. Just have to make sure we're not hitting on anything. So far so good. So that could do it. Hey, by the way, NPV, steering wheel is connected now. Well, that's also for you, Hawk. But basically, right now, that is turning the steering rack. So this is pretty awesome. So we finally have a full thing, like the entire length of that to the steering rack, and now we're just missing the part at the front to connect to the wheel, and that should be in tomorrow. So we're getting closer and closer. So yeah, that's progression.
We love that. So that's why right now I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna be mounting that freaking big unit in there. Just because we need that to be sitting flat against that. I'm gonna need to bring some lights in here, and basically I just want to make sure I'm putting that in a place where, well, you know, it's gonna hold the unit in place. So one thing I could do is cut that here, make a hole, a mounting hole there in that, and then we could also do the same thing basically on almost every bracket. We could have a 3 bolts mounting plate that is flat and it will work. So that's maybe a possibility. Other than that, yeah, no, I think that will be the best idea. So cutting the mounting bracket, and we're gonna just keep that flat part there and then move with the shape that are already in there and just add bolts and then mount that somewhere in here. So I think that's gonna be the first step, cutting, because everyone loves cutting. So let's do that. Front cam. There you go. Oh, I'm too old to get out of a car like that. Oh. Pum, 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 pam, pum. Wow. But if you have to replace it in PV, what you gonna do if you weld it in place? I mean, I get your point, like it will be an easy way to mount it, right? But I'm trying to be a 5-head and think, oh, if it breaks, how am I replacing that? And I need an answer. And if because of that you're cutting some wires because you had to put a grinder inside of a car, which is not the ideal thing to do. Asking the real question there. Don't cut the wire, move them out of the way. But if you cannot, because there's a bunch of things there that's really close and you cannot really move away from where it is. There you go. I'm just waiting for all right, smart ass. It sounds like a you problem. Basically the same thing. Let's go. All right. So we're gonna be cutting that here, and basically, yeah. There's a woof woof. Is that car parts? Please tell me it is. I don't think it is. No. I'm sad. I was thinking my doggy was telling me, hey, what's up? The Volvo part are here. You can finish everything. That would have been so cool. All right, so let's keep going on that. Basically, I'm gonna be cutting the tab like I said. We're not gonna be using the one at the back here. There was a 4 mounting bracket, like 4 hole, but 3 is enough, right? We don't need 4. So we're gonna be cutting everything that's sticking out of there and making sure that we are good to go. I'm gonna be removing the unit from it because I don't want that to be a me problem. So I want to make sure I'm not throwing a grinder shot into that unit there. So let's just remove the 4 little screw because it doesn't matter. How's your day so far, NPV? What have you planned for tonight lunch? If you're telling me the same thing as yesterday, I won't be judging because that happened. In fact, we are doing that. For real? We don't like crappy days. What's up? What happened? Ugh. Meetings. Ugh. Meetings that make you unproductive, and after that you're like, well, now shit, I'm late on everything because of you guys. Classic.
gammon. What is gammon? Egg and chips, that sounds good. Knowing that chips is French fries where you live, right? Just want to make sure. Oh, yeah, fair. Yeah, someone already told me that. Now you're saying ham, I remember hearing that from someone. Yeah, it's ham for me. I think, in fact, yeah, that's true. That TFG already said that, and I was like, what the hell is that? And like, no one in chat knew what it was. Like, no one of the American people knew what it was, and we were all like, huh? And then he had to explain it. But I think he had difficulties to find what it was in, like, American English. I was to say proper English. That would have been so bad and mean. All right, let's go. Loud noise. Loud noise. All right, bracket done. And thick bacon steaks. Okay, yeah. So it's, I'm guessing, is it like as salty as bacon? And is bacon really salty where you live at? Like, I feel like sometimes there's different type of bacon depending on what region or where you live in the world. Like in the US and here in Canada, the bacon is really salty and smoky. So is it that? Because basically that will make gammon a bit different than like sliced ham that we have here. So that could be a thing. That could be something really different for us. So that here, like that, we're gonna be just doing that. Okay, I mean, same with ham, right? Like ham can be really salty depending the brand or how it was done. So I'm wondering. Loud noise. All right, this is done. Just put it in the cold tap before grilling. Okay, so yes, to like unsalt it a little bit. So far it sounds like more like closer to smoked meat than anything else that we have here. It's gonna be better if I put it on the right side, right? Like that. This is not working, so it must be like this. Hey, better. No, not better. How come I cannot understand how it's supposed to be? Hey, there we go, better. Yay! Okay, if it's not smoked and you can smoke it, that's ham. That's definitely ham. Because bacon and smoked meat are basically like both are smoked. So if you're not like, I mean, I guess ham can be smoked too, but yeah, different kind of way to do it. Oh my god, I'm so hungry right now. We need to stop to talk about food, but it's so fun. All right, let me check that. Just wait a sec. I'm gonna be just finishing that. Hey, we have a flat bracket there. We're gonna be able to drill through that and try to figure out what bolt we're gonna use for that. Pump, pump, pump. My mouse is here. Open that. Okay, yeah, so this is, oh, with the pineapple on it, yeah, that's basically ham. Here, most of the time when we're making some, like we're cooking ham as a meal, we're doing that with pineapple and or maybe a maple syrup too. We can also do that with beers, which is pretty cool. You're putting 1 can of beer with a bit of maple syrup and putting that in the oven for like a few hours, I think, and it's like the best thing in the world. It's so good. I want one. Can you please send me one in PV? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna have to make sure I'm over that. No, it should be good. I just don't have any pineapple. Oh, shit. Pineapple is so good. Okay, fun fact, my girlfriend is a bit intolerant to pineapple, and basically, you know, like when you're eating pineapple, the little, I would say spiciness, but it's not spicy, it's just like tickling the tongue a little bit, right? If she's eating too much raw pineapple, so not cooked, not baked, like if she's eating too much, that little tickling on the tongue, she's gonna have that in her entire mouth for like days. Like it's not gonna be for like, ho ho, it's tickling for 2 minutes, ho ho ho. No, she's gonna have that for like 2 to 3 days straight. That's crazy. Like I cannot understand how this is happening. It's so weird. I'm gonna have to take the drill to drill a hole in there. But where's my drill? Drill should be around here, because that's where we used it. But it's not. In the car. Yeah, fair. Cheese and pineapple together is amazing. Cheese and pineapple? Haven't tried that, I think, ever. Like what kind of cheese? Like Kraft, some proper yellow, ultra chemical Kraft dinner cheese, or like proper cheese? Cheddar guy, feel that. I mean, it cannot be bad, because basically any also jam with cheese, like strawberry jam, like raspberry jam and stuff like that, it's just so good. It's just so good. Like that, a little, I don't know how you call them in English, but like
Yeah, green grapes, that's a classic. But yeah, basically any kind of cheese, and it's kind of a meat thing where it's just like a little like toast spread kind of, but based on meat, that with a bit of like jelly or anything, it's so good. Like any fruit-based jelly or jam or like something like that, and then a bit of a big chunk of cheese, and then a little bit of meat. Oh, all that on a little biscuit. Oh, that's just perfect. All right, so this one here, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be like bringing that a little bit lower, but just for now, I'm gonna take a look at this. In fact, let's bring a light. I was to start drilling holes in there, but like there's one for sure I can drill a hole in, but other than that, I'm gonna have to go inside the car and see how it looks like. So let's drill that one for now, but yeah. Yes, it is dangerous. Because the rail is not working well right there. But that was dangerous. Loud noise. I could just sit here and eat a whole block as long as it's not blue. Oh. Voice. Oh, voice came back by itself. Hey, I'm not a big fan of Bluetooth. Brie, Shadow, okay. I don't know what it's called in English. I think it might be a camembert or something like that. This is so freaking good. Like, put a few minutes in the oven, like for like 15 to 20 minutes in the oven, and it's all melted, and like you're just dipping in that with like bread and stuff. Oh, I'm freaking hungry right now. Camembert, nice, cool. I got it, nailed it, I knew it. Easy, easy GG, well played. All right, let's bring the camera on the other side, because it's gonna be easier to see inside the car. I want cheese now. Did you know that in Quebec we have a really specific kind of cheese used for poutine? Like our really like Quebec-based meal is poutine, like just like you will pronounce the president of Russia, I guess, but like it's way better than him. And yeah, so basically that's something we have here, and we have a specific cheese, and we call it the squish cheese, because it's so fresh, it's super salty, and it's so fresh that when you're biting in it, it's squishing. Is it curds? I think it is. Yep, exactly. Exactly, yeah. Cheese curd is really originaire du Québec. Yep, this is so good. Honestly, that's the best. And we use that for a poutine, and it's now I want a poutine. There's none close to my house, so that's a good thing, because oh my god, you're getting fat eating that. It's crazy. It's crazy. I was coming for a light. Let's grab a light. Cell phone is a light, right? Oh, wait. Is there a package delivered? Because I do have an alert. No, there's not. So what the hell? Oh, it was the girlfriend that went out a little early. Good. I want cheese. All right, there's a guy selling some Recaros, like a friend of mine, the Mustang, the 6 to 700 HP Mustang, and yeah. Also one more cheese product which is amazing, Alumi. Oh, that's so good, and I discovered that just a few years ago. I never had that when I was young, and yeah, it's my girlfriend who taught me about that, and holy crap, that is awesome. We have a super cool recipe with beets, sausage, and halloumi that you bake, like it's a plate of vegetables basically that you bake in the oven, top it with halloumi during the cooking time, and oh, it's so tasty. All right, I'm just writing to the guy to take a measurement for the cars, cause for the seats, cause look at this. How good will that be in the car? You focus cam, but you can see the shape in the background. That's the Mustang I drove. There you go. How good would that be in the car? But I think he's asking like 2,200 or something, which is a bit of a heavy price. The one I was looking for, I can show it to you right here. They are a little cheaper for brand new, but I don't think it is comparable, like the feeling between both of them. I don't think it's really comparable, but yeah. Yeah, they come as is, like taking out of the car, but like I will have to do a custom bracket probably to fit them, but like everything will be included. Like I don't even know if the belt can connect in there, so that's the hardest part there. Let's take a look at the seats I'm looking at. Here they are. Boop. So I'm looking at some Sparco R323 for the car in gray and black, and I really think they are looking amazing. So this is the one I'm looking for. Basically that one will be just under $2,000 for a
two brand new seats, so yeah. And I want them to be reclinable, because I won't be the only one driving the car. It's gonna be me and my girlfriend, so I want her to be able to adjust the car, the seats, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. That's crazy, right? That's really awesome. That's one thing I was wondering, like, is that going to get uncomfortable at some point? While the other recowers are pretty good too, but yeah, I really want something with more support. The biggest problem with Datsun is the shoulder rest that is often too large, meaning that they are hitting on the pillar, so on the side. So yeah, gonna have to see. That's gonna be a problem for future us. Hey. All right, so I was grabbing a light. Let's go and take a look inside of the car. So basically you can see the unit at the bottom there. So I'm gonna try to see if there's any specific spot that could work. Oh, we have a bracket we're not using in there. That was for wires. Well, the more you know. Oh my god, the student who welded that there was so fucking bad. Sorry, bad language, but damn, it's like messing with my brain seeing stuff like that. Well, that will be a really nice spot to put that in there. I just don't want it to be in the way of the pedal, like the footrest there. So yeah. That dollar amount, is that a USD or a Canadian beaver skins? It was USD, the one we were seeing on the website. I don't know if I can bring you a little bit closer. Sorry, seems like a no. Well, maybe we can use the same tricks as yesterday. There you go. That's gonna be easier for you to see if I can make the camera hold. There you go, boom. So this is where I'm thinking of mounting the unit there. I feel like that will be the greatest place to put it. Somewhere around here. So I don't know if there's gonna be a panel fitting there or not, but yeah, I feel like this is the easiest place I can find to put that in here. And then all the wires are coming down there and fitting at the top. So that will be perfect. Because usually the ECU's in here, but it was already on top. It was not fitted in there, so we should be good with that. I'm wondering if I'm not cutting that bracket and trying to push that towards the end there, because that will also be a really good way to set that in place. Well, I don't think there's gonna be a miracle there. So no, I don't think that's a good idea. Yep, I feel like this is pretty much the best place. Like, you still have access to that. Because I don't see anywhere else where that could fit. Yeah, everything, it's just too big, a little too big for everything. Hey, what's up? What's up? Oh, nice to know that you're in the shower, I guess. Are you thinking of me while you are taking a shower? Well, I guess so, because you came in here. So you were in your, wait, you were in your shower and you basically went like, Vinto. I'm gonna look if he's live. And then you went in here and said, hey, you know what, bro?
I'm in my shower. Is that it? Is that it? That's what happened? Damn, hot. That's hot. Le gasp. There. All right, so are we mounting that right there? I feel like that's quite a good spot. I feel like it's gonna be hard to find somewhere better than that. Because if I'm not putting that here, there is no freaking way I can, there's no freaking way I can make anything fit in there properly, right? Then we're gonna have two big wires to run to the battery terminal, but that's no big deal. But yeah, I don't have the choice to mount in there, so we're gonna do that right there. It's gonna be the easiest way to do it. So let's press the clutch pedal there. Let's put the wires at the top. And then we're gonna put that right here, basically, as high as possible and as far back as possible, like that. So this way we are going to be able to connect everything and then move everything at the back there. So that should be good to go. That. And here, what's going on there? Well, this is better, in fact. Yep, there it is. So we're gonna be mounting that there. All right, let me grab a pen. We're gonna start marking spots. And I'm gonna drill. In fact, you see, I'm gonna be drilling in here because we need that thing there. So let's do that. Front cam. All right. And we have no news of Bloodstone, which means he was definitely thinking of me. Came in here and went like full shower time. Hot. Who knows what's happening in that shower? Let's do that. Let's try to hold it in place. I mean, you just came in and saying, hey, I'm in my shower. Like you were properly thinking of me while being in a shower. Just saying. Loud noise. Could you imagine that? Bloodstone like, oh, food! Loud noise. You won't hear that smack. Those are nice.
All right, so while Bloodstone is spilling its blood all over the floor, dying there, I'm gonna be eating my lunch. So tell us, Blood, if we need to call a emergency unit or anything, but at the same time, we have no clues where you're living, so you're screwed. You're gonna die. Just because you laugh, cut yourself, now you're bleeding everywhere. I know what to do. Use an S mark for heavy bleed. Got you there. So you will have guessed it with the time and everything. That's gonna be second day in a row that I'm just going through it and doing a long ass stream because I'm motivated. By the way, Blood, you know what? Since this morning we have a fully connected steering wheel. So from the inside of the car to the steering rack, everything's working in there. So we're gonna be able to reassemble a bunch of that things. For the wheels, we are missing just one part to take a look at and see if it's working properly. If it's fitting in place, the setup's gonna be insane. Nom nom. So NPV. This is what I was talking about yesterday. So this is the ash brown potato for Tim Hortons because basically I just have the same lunch as yesterday because I'm that kind of guy. And I have my cold brew and there's another potato like this in the wrap. That's like happiness in a wrap. It's freaking cold today. So yeah, so basically with that done, we're waiting for the Volvo parts to test it. If the Volvo parts are fitting, we're reassembling the entire front end. And from there, when the unit's gonna be in place and everything, I'm even going to try to put back the dashboard in place. If everything's working and everything's going to its place, this weekend I'm doing a huge ass cleanup of the garage. Next week we're probably starting to assemble the engine. So things are moving forward. Because basically once we have a steering wheel with everything connected again at the front, we are gravy. Like we can push the car outside, we can make a huge cleanup here, make sure there's like not too much dust, and then we can install table to start working on the engine, reassemble the thing, and we're gonna be good to throw it in the car at some point too. But we're gonna need a transmission. And I feel like after that, we're gonna be closer and closer to the first start. All right. Speaking of first start, I'm wondering, I'm really aiming at starting it before Christmas. But am I aiming at the point of not putting the turbo just yet, making everything work, start the engine, see that everything seems good, and then keep going with cooling system, turbo and everything? Or am I doing it right away? Am I like putting the turbo and everything, but that might mean I'm not starting the engine before Christmas because that's a shitload of work. And I don't know when I'm gonna be starting to work again. Like maybe beginning of December, I will have to stop the almost full-time streaming. Almost full-time streaming to go back working, and that will mean less time. I will still be streaming many days a week, like probably that 2 to 3 nights of my week will be aimed at working on the car, because it's like it's not an ideal thing of like, it's not like a goal I'm saying oh, next summer I want it to be ready, hopefully. No, it's gonna fucking be ready. So yeah.
at least ready to see what's wrong with it. So I'm wondering if we're trying the first start with or without the turbo. Why am I even putting a turbo in that car? I really just want the choo-choo noises there. Let's be honest. When that engine is gonna be clean and like resprayed, it's gonna look so good. Yeah, we're gonna see. Maybe we're gonna try to put the turbo in place for the first start. Maybe even the cooling system, but like not the full the full setup for the exhaust, like just the basic exhaust, a basic downpipe at the back of the turbo, and that's it. Radiator, same thing, doesn't have to be fully done, just in place. Like I don't need the fan or stuff like that. I can make it warm up and then stop it, so even if there's no fan, it will still be plenty. I just need to take a look, in fact, what am I missing for building the engine and what's the condition I have to respect for the first start to make sure like we're not, because I know there's some engine you cannot just first start them after a rebuild and say, oh, I'm turning it off after 30 seconds. Like you have to let it warm up. If you don't, you're maybe gonna damage some bearings and stuff. So I guess that's going to answer part of the question. Because basically, I could also be reassembling the entire engine, put the headers, the OEM headers I have on it, and from there, just assemble the ECU on top of it. And when starting the ECU, telling it it's naturally aspirated for now, and after that I could be modifying it for adding the turbo. So that will allow us to at least know that the engine itself is working. We will see. So from now on, we're gonna be basically putting the control module for today. When this is going to be in place, we're gonna be waiting for the Volvo thing. So we're gonna have maybe tomorrow morning, what we're gonna do is basically trying to put the accessories, or at least looking at what we're gonna do with the accessories behind the steering wheel, because right now it's not going in place. The diameter of the steering column, like right behind the steering, is like too big, so we might have to design even brackets for the key and stuff like that. That's gonna be a hard one. Not as hard as that for sure, but it's not going to be super easy to do. Oh, the lunch is so good. So many things I have to do at the moment. Tonight, I have my last karting, like my last go-kart race of the season. That's basically my last race of the season. That's it. Really last time I'm gonna be on a track this year. Then after that, I need to start looking for the inventory of what I need for the setup to set up 8 streamers in my basement here. Last year we did it with 5, so I have everything for 5 people, but I might need to order everything for like a few more things for 8. And with that said, that means I need to order that soon because it's in a week and a half now, so whew. I kind of don't feel ready for it, but show must go on, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna set up a giveaway also for a keyboard, for a mechanical keyboard branded with Extra Life design on it. And also there's gonna be an auction maybe for the, I'm saying maybe because she's not sure, but I want an auction for one artwork done by my girlfriend Flo. So she's really freaking talented, and so she's gonna put it to auction something. She's just afraid that it reach like an amount that she's not okay with. So if it's reaching, let's say, $500 or $600, she's like, yeah, but I have to do something that is $600 worth. But I'm like, no, someone decided to give $600 for charity and have something like an artwork from you in bonus. So like, there's 2 ways to see that, but yeah. We're going to see it. Crazy. Time flies. Already November soon. That's just insane. And this car is still in 100 pieces. I guess this is part of the game, right? Still need to look also at the fuel setup on it. I'm saying, yeah, I'm gonna start the engine, but in fact, I might be waiting a little bit. Nah, I want to build the engine, but at the same time, like, we need to figure out the fuel setup, because right now, with no fuel, the engine's not going to run at all. I had a good idea of what I wanted to do with it, but I still need to take a look because I'm not sure how doable it is to do that and retain also a fuel gauge that is working well. It's gonna be a little bit harder. I feel like at this point I will need a TIG welder, which I want to buy to do the exhaust, but yeah, I'm just not set up yet, and I'm feeling like I'm missing space a little bit in here, so we're gonna have to take a look at this, like what I'm doing with that. Not sure yet. Sorry, I'm taking a break basically. But yeah, everything seems pretty good so far. Like the steering setup, I'm not afraid at all to use it. That's gonna be good. It's way better than what we were doing at first. It's just so good. There's also the brake lines, but see, the brake lines could be something we do only next year, like only in 2024, like January or February, because that's not something that we need absolutely for starting the engine. So that could be something I'm waiting for. I wonder if we're gonna use the brake switch at the back of the propulsion valve to input that in the computer in these ECU. If we're doing it, man, that would be cool, just because we could put a freaking launch control on the car. And just thinking of it, I'm like, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Even though it will be oh, great shower, great. That's what you need. Hey. All right, I didn't say side cam, bitch. The butt is trolling me. Front cam. I choose you, Pikachu. You choose me while I was eating my lunch, so fair. First lunch of the day, 3 hours after starting streaming, fair. Let's work on that now. Dual side. I was also saying to bring a freaking pen. I have 2 out, right? Yep. Well, thank you, Blood, for choosing me while showering. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me. Knowing that someone out there did shower thinking of me at least once in my life, that's really something different. All right, so for mounting that, we're gonna first start by doing just one mounting point there that we're gonna use with the threaded rivet. So this thing here that we already used before, and there from there we're gonna be working on just putting one bolt to have a pivot point and see where it's fitting the best after that. So whew. Oh, that wrap is giving me burps right now. Oh, sorry for that. Oh yeah, man, that's so cool. Honestly, I'm so happy with the fact that we managed to connect everything together. Finally. It's been like, what, 3 weeks I'm working on that now? 2 on the half shaft and like 1 on everything else. Even maybe almost a month. Holy crap, it's been so long doing it. But like you can see, well, you can see it right now, right above me, above my head. That's the plate mounted to the back there. And if I'm going inside the car and turning the wheel, let me just check where it sits at right now. Ow. But basically, if I'm turning that, see, it's working super well, and I can turn it with just one hand on the hub adapter. Like, it's not even a 300mm steering wheel. I have like at most 8 to 10 centimeter of grip, and I can turn everything by hand like this. So this is crazy. It's really feeling good. So now we're mounting the control unit for it so that it turns on when we're gonna need it. So let's do that. So that was the right size, right? Yep. So we're gonna do that. Loud noise. All right, so the metal plate is pretty thin there, so we're gonna have a really easy time mounting that there with the pop rivet, the threaded rivet, but I'm happy to use that because it's gonna give a bit of strength to the surface. So I'm just gonna clean the hole, just like Bloodstone did in the shower. Loud noise. All right. And then we're gonna put our first threaded rivet in there. So like that, oh, light, thank you. So like that, we're gonna use that and put that through here. If it's fitting, of course. Wait, what? That's supposed to be the good size. Oh, there we go. And then, ow. There we go. Yep, it added strength to the surface, and that's something we love to see. There we go, first spot done. And we have a bunch of bolts in here that we haven't used because we didn't needed those in the end, so like that. So that's gonna be perfect for mounting our first part of the bracket there. The control unit's gonna be sitting around here. We have a bit of plane there, so we're gonna be able to just use that, use the pen, push it to its place, and basically try to fit it in there. Only thing I'm afraid of is that maybe both sides are not going to, oh no, they're going to fit in there. So since we have a hole now everywhere, might as well just do that. Oh, that's gonna be hard to mark. I don't even know how to tackle that down. Wait a sec, I'm trying to hold you in a good spot. Oh my god, the cam is probably so messy right now. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, that's not too bad. All right, so let's try that. All right, so I feel like this is one of the best spots that I could put that in. I just cannot hold everything together like myself. Oh, I'm gonna have to slip inside the car. I just draw on top of it, right? I can feel that. This is what I've done. Oh, just a little mark. All right, hopefully I haven't touched you too much. Hashtag me too, chat. There we go. Then we're gonna remove that and drill one hole, and we're gonna try to connect that one place at a time, okay? Time for me to bounce. Oh, have a good meeting, man. Thank you for coming by. Appreciate you, Blood. Have a good night. Good afternoon. Don't remember if you're in the UK or not. All right, so that's done, that's done. We're gonna do that, use that.
Well, if I can just unscrew that now. Oh. All right, there we go. Now we should be able to see basically both white marks. If I was able to put that on both places. No, I just see one there at the top right there, and I don't know how I'm gonna reach that. It's gotta be some sort of a problem, I think. Or maybe not. Hopefully there's no freaking hopefully there's no freaking electronics behind there, cause that went deep. All right, so same thing here. I'm gonna clean. Oh, the surface hold is pretty good there. Let me grab just the tool to clean the holes. Might make even the other side a bit smoother. Coffee. So far we're gonna be up to 2 out of 3 mounting holes, which is quite good. There we go. And then I'm gonna be grabbing a few little threaded rivet, 2 of them, because that's how many I need to complete the installation of that. I really love working with those. They are so good. Come on. How come is it not big enough now? Trying to find something to maybe smash behind it. Right then. Oh, there we go. Well, that's gonna be a tight fit. That's perfect. It's even a little, it's almost a little too tight, but at the same time, we cannot ask for better than that. There we go. There we go. So, since we haven't marked properly the second mounting, like the third mounting hole, we're gonna be putting back the entire unit in place. So as I was saying, that unit's gonna be replacing the spot of the OEM because I want to say it. Wait a sec, that one didn't felt right. So I'm gonna be removing that for now. So yeah, it's gonna be replacing the OEM computer of the car. So just want to make sure everything is in there properly. Oh, it's not fun to work in those closed corners. So we're doing that, we're doing this. So at least it is fitting. Might not be fun to work in those places, but at least when it's fitting, it's worth the effort. There we go. Now with one to go, gonna do it right there. So I cannot really see it, so I'm gonna go look on the monitor. Yeah, so we're pretty good with that. GG guys, so far so good. Just need to find a hole. All right, is it done? Let's go see onto the monitor. Doesn't seem like it did the proper thing, right? I have to dive in here. I just threw something on the ground. All right, did that work? I have to take a look because I really cannot see anything there. I've put marker all over the place except in that hole basically. I just think it cannot go through there. So maybe I should just be trying to drill a first hole with that, then move to a bigger drill bit. That could be a solution. So let's try that. Trying to look on the monitor. Yep, that's good. There, I'm gonna have a mark now. So before bending that too much, let's remove it. That one. Boom, there we go. And now I should be having quite a good mark there. Yes, I see it now. So I can go back with the proper drill bit. All right. There we go. All right, I can see the outside of the car, that's funny. Gonna send that one to loud noise. There you go, and now last threaded rivet in there to mount the freaking control unit. Where is my last rivet now? Oh, I hate when I'm okay, it's there. Never mind. I don't hate myself because I haven't done something stupid yet. There we go. Let's mesh it to its place. Just not big enough. There we go. There you go, boom! And now we should be able to finally mount it properly. So that one here is not good, so that one is cross-threaded, I'm pretty sure. If the threads are damaged. Oh, that was so close to the garbage right there. So close. So that one here is probably really good. Yep, so I'm gonna use that one here instead, and then I'm gonna have the other one on the other side there with probably that one and that one. Good. 3 different bolts, but at least all 10 mils. Sounds great. So there we go. When that one is mounted, everything's going way more smoothly in place. There, and finally that one there at the bottom, pressing everything in place once and for all. What's up with that one? Let me just Feel like something's wrong with the one on top. Hopefully it didn't cross threaded there. Let me try again with that other bolt I had before that. Trying to put a prettier bolt in there, but maybe that's just not a great idea. Something's wrong, I can feel it. Let's loosen up a little bit both sides there. Oh, I'm having back pain right now. Just have to find that bolt again. Having to move everything back down and test the hole. Let me try another bolt there. So which one I know is a really good one? That one here was working just fine, right? Yep, so it should be working just fine at the top there too. And it is. So I'm gonna use that one instead. Shit. No! Well, let's start with the top one. That is a bit of a pain in the ass first. Then we're gonna use that one here. And we're gonna screw the one on top there that is harder to get. It's not working. So we're gonna remove that one. And we're gonna take a look at this one. That one here is not threading properly, so that's not the right threads. That one though, that seems like a good one. I think the threads are a little bit damaged already. Not sure. Feels like it. Let me just remove everything and see if that one here is threading well. Yes, it is. So why are you not at the top? And I guess it's because I was in speed 3 earlier when I tried to do that one. Well, it is threading. Okay. Oh, back pain. Hey, NPV, what's up? Sorry. How come you still here working lunch again? Yeah, why not? I was feeling like it. Like I feel like I have plenty of stuff to do before my go-kart race later tonight. So I'm gonna be running through lunch again, ending up maybe a little bit earlier than usual. So instead of 4 or 5 my time, maybe around 3. Sorry for that. And then after that, I'm gonna be moving to planning some stuff for the 25 hours, so I want to try to do an inventory of everything I have for basically that stream, because I have 8 person to fit in my basement with enough power to host like 8 gaming computer, internet, and all of them streaming. So yeah, that's quite a huge deal, so I'm gonna try to do that before going to the go-kart. So I didn't feel like taking a lunch break and having to cut like my mindset for the car. Like, it's not like just a break going and playing car stuff. It's like a proper break where I will have to do something else. So less of a break, more of a other task. So I was like, yeah, nah, I'm gonna get that done. And once that control unit is done, I'm gonna be moving on to work on the stream, then going to go-kart race everyone, kill them all. I mean, winning. And yeah, no, I'm not winning in the class I am. Gosh, it's hard. It's so freaking hard. But I'm gonna try to. Like, that's always the plan, trying to win. Are you winning, son? That's not the right one. Where's my last bolt in here? I had a good one and it got lost. Checking under the cam. It's not there. Under here, no. I hope it didn't went inside there. No, doesn't seem like it. All right, so where? Oh, it's there. Let's go. Where is it? Where are they? No. I cannot find it. There you go. That's holding in place. Poink. No chance of hitting that, except for the footrest there. That might get a bit useless, but we'll see when it comes time to test that. All right. So with that said, that should mean that now we can basically move that around and connect everything in here properly. So is that the case? It's time to find out. Because that's a bad thing I've just done. I should have checked that before. All right. That one we're in, and then just have to connect that one there, which should go straight there. Let's go. Then control module next to it, but we're gonna be just fine. And we're not hitting on anything doing that, or that. Boom. So there we go. our power steering control module is in there, not in the way of anything. However, it's closing the gap there a little bit. The unit that was there was quite thick too, but it was maybe higher than that. So we're gonna have to take a look at this later on if it's a problem. But for now, I'm really happy with it because basically we don't have any wire in our way so far. So this is pretty good. So I'm gonna check if I can put that back to its original spot. That will be so cool. And I think I might be. Not sure. Steering column there, top. Oh, maybe. Maybe or maybe not. Maybe it's hitting on that. If it's not, we're gonna tie wrap that on top, which is going to do the job, basically. So this, that, then with that, we could have that done. Are we going crazy, guys? Are we trying to put back the dashboard in place just to take a look at it? That will be great, right? I know I still have a bunch of things to look at for the wires behind it, but I kind of want, is it rushing it too much? I mean, it will look so good. All right, we might try it. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. I'm gonna change view of place there because I'm gonna need all my working place here. So just to make sure, like as a proof of concept that everything is right in its spot, dual side. We're gonna be removing that. Then we're gonna be placing back the heater hoses in there. And then we could try to fit, let me grab a few tools. Like I don't need all of that in there. Let me take that out. But basically right now we have 90% of the power steering unit done. So the control module is in place. We're missing the emulator to mount. That's probably going to be something quite easy to do. And then we're gonna have basically to just go ahead and mount the control knob and the power line, and we should be good. So that's gonna be awesome. Let me just tone down the music a little bit. I feel like it was higher in volume than earlier. Because also I'm trying to keep a place for the ECU screen somewhere in here. I'm thinking of something a bit funky, so we'll see if it's possible or not to do. But yeah, so right now we have those things to do, the defroster to put back in place. So let me try to take a look at this. They are going basically on top here. So this one is not the one going in there. It's probably going on to the other side, which means that one should be the one moving in here. Yep. So you see that, you see this, Poink. Like the control thing, there. So even that, no problem with what was going on this side, that's cool. Then same thing on the other side with a little extension also at some point. That one here, I feel like it was coming somewhere like here to the bottom, am I right? No, I might be wrong. There was one that had a split or something, I kind of remember. but we're gonna have to take a look at this. So this is going there, there, then this one is moving like that. And oh yeah, that's probably, yeah, okay, that hole's there, this is the one on the other side. So this one is moving like this, like that, and going through on the other side. Let's put it back in there. So let me just grab a little bit more cable for the webcam. Oh. There we go. So basically this is going like this and like that. And that's what I'm talking about when I'm saying the steering box could be basically, the ECU could be going behind the glove box. Well, when you're looking here, what we can see is that we have plenty of space right at the back there, and this is the glove box, so that might be something we'll do later on. No, we don't have the screwdriver in here anymore, no, because there was a clamp going down there. But for now, let's just throw it in place. In fact, we don't even need that. It was just to make sure we were right, thinking that everything was still in place. But yeah, let's just try that. Slide that on top of everything. You ready, guys? It's happening. You're falling back. There you go. Let's try it. So, new steering column with everything mostly in place here. Is the dashboard going to fit? It has to. If it's not, we're crying. If it's not, we did something really wrong, because we haven't test fitted that enough. That means, even though we took for granted that it was going to fit, because we're not taking any places that wasn't used before. That was based on our knowledge. The car is just a little bit too high for me to jump in easily. Oh. All right, guys, let's go. That's huge. By huge, I mean it's huge. If everything is fitting, that's huge progression there. Oh shit, I have to remove that first. I put that on top there, but it's not supposed to be there. Please just go there. What's going on with that? All right, plastic thing holding it back. From going to its place. Classic. But the idea is here. Now I can tell it's gonna be working. I reckon it is going to work. Fuck. Right, so the plastic fan was a mistake to put in because right now they are preventing me from clipping that. So we're gonna be removing that. And since they are not in their final spot, we might want to make sure they are not holding us back. So that here by that here, that one was not bad, but at the same time might as well, or just put it back there just to be sure. All right, what's going on, you funky little thingy there? There we go. You smarties. That's not going to be those ones, right? It's going to be those ones. No, not that. Or like these ones. All right, that's really hard to hold in place. There. But it's sitting to its place. So I guess we got that for us, right? Just like to hold it a little bit more in there. I don't have a screwdriver to do it, so that sucks a little bit. Let's try to do that with this one here. Goodbye. Please don't fall. Losing my freaking pants. Forcing on that. There we go. That was dangerous. Where are they? All right. From there, I'm gonna be able to use now a screwdriver. If I can just grab one, or maybe two. To also screw that one there, and there. Oh. Wow. Nailed it, right? Build it all over again. Might need a little help there. So therefore we're gonna move first to another spot, like that one here. There. Well, we have a rough idea of how it's gonna look like. That one's rough, man. And PV asking a question, me answering probably like way later, and PV not here anymore. Sorry, MPV, I failed you. I was supposed to be the streamer answering your things. I'm using a magnet right now, trying to hold the screw in its spot. Then I'm gonna try to do that. Yeah, boy. All right, this way we just have a rough idea. Let's go. Yeah, that's not doing anything anymore. It's stuck in there. Once and for all. All right, not gonna lie, I might be removing the spacers and try to bring that up. Even if it means those wires running somewhere else, I don't care. Because I feel like that steering wheel is a little bit too low. But at the same time, it's hard to tell. But at least now, we're having a freaking steering wheel. With plenty of space at the back to try to fit our little brackets. So there you go. We're gonna have to try and find a way to clamp that in here. So maybe more in that way. That's also going to be a thing. Like right now, we don't have any clue on how we're going to fit those stuff. I don't know what those two wires are. Yeah, basically I would love to fit that somewhere in here. That will be awesome. Hey, if I'm grinding those tabs at the back, I might be able to do it right on the hub adapter for that one there, which will be not bad. That or extending that to make it mount flush to that could be an idea too. It's gonna be a hard one to do. So it's not fitting there, it's not fitting there. Just like that thing there is not fitting too. We have a bearing right at the front there, so we don't have that much play with it. Yep, that one's gonna be hard. Or let me see something. The hub adapter could be the solution, in fact. If it is, that's crazy. Basically, that's gonna be one of the last big challenge on the steering wheel setup, which basically mean we have to find a way to mount. Our accessories there. All right, so I know the turning signal, the way they were working on the Datsun steering column, like I need to look at the OEM thing, is that here it should have a pin. Yo, this is fitting at the moment. There should be a pin, basically, when you're doing that and turning, should be a pin hitting that. Oh, it almost did it. It almost bring it back. Not yet, but it's almost doing it. All right, so with that said, we're just going to have to figure out. This is fitting, so let me check something. Front cam. Front cam. There you go. So basically, at the back here, we have a sleeve. We're gonna check with the sleeve from Datsun what shape and what size it was. Exactly the same one. All right. So we might be able to do something with that, in fact. So, possible solution. That is probably cast aluminum. I'm pretty sure that's not magnetic at all. So that means I won't be able to weld it or stitch it in place. Like just tack weld it in place, because it does needs to be, well, it needs to be quite strong a little bit. Yeah, this is not magnetic, so this is aluminum, which is not great. But basically that means we could maybe try to find, yeah, that's not good. Boom, boom, not sticking. That's a good way, by the way, to test if it's steel or aluminum, and now we know. So basically the idea here will be to extend that. So I could be welding that, well, just using glue to weld that on top. I know there's one thing that has a bit of an extrusion on. I just don't know if it's long enough for what I'm planning to do with it. So this is going on top, right? Yep. The extrusion one, I think we used it, in fact, in the shaft, which means it's pretty much unusable right now. But the idea will be to make that float with that here inside, just before like slipping just a little bit inside the Subaru unit, because if you're looking at it, dual side. Like if you're looking at it, you can see like where the steering wheel there is connecting to, that there is a big aluminum tube around it, and this here should be sliding in the middle of that, so we could be extending that. Yep, it is. So this could float like this, connected to that here. So that means once we have that, we're just extending that, and we will have probably enough length to use that as a connection for the accessories. Oh, that's not working though, because that will mean, nah, that's not working. That will mean everything will try to turn with the steering wheel. Fuck. Still not a good solution. Right, so we need to think of something else then. Because if we're sticking that together, everything's gonna turn together. And we don't want front cam. Would you imagine that? The front, like the wiper arms turning with the steering wheel, how bad that will be? That will suck. So, okay, that's not a solution, but we know that this sleeve here is fitting in there. So technically we could just tack weld it in place, but I feel like here we will have some clearance problem, some clearance issue. seeing where the threads are though, like the threads are pretty deep down there. We could be chopping that to gain a little bit of space to fit most of the stuff, but still I know we don't have enough length with the Subaru unit there. And I don't want to be messing with that too much, the power steering, because that's not the idea. So I will be trying to find a solution for the hub adapter itself. So yeah, I have a broken nail, and it's badly broken. Damn. What else? What could we do with that? Because yeah, basically that's what we're looking for, just that last final piece there. I mean, that's if the Volvo parts are fitting in there, but that's a question for tomorrow us, since like future us is gonna receive the part and test that. So for now, the main thing we need to figure out is that. Because I was thinking I can always also, let's bring the magnet. I want to see one thing. Dual side. Dual side. That here is not really neat. We might be revisiting that. Not super happy with it. Or might just at least tape it, wrap together like this. We'll see. But yeah. Basically we need to put that on top here. That's not fitting by just a tiny bit. So if we could slip that at the back there, that will be good. That will be super, super good. The only thing is gonna be hard to make that mechanism work, but I feel like I'm gonna find a solution when the time comes for that. So I'm not too worried about that. And then we have to find a solution for putting also the key barrel on top there. So right now it's not fitting even when it's open like this. So yeah, we're gonna have to figure out something for that. I don't remember where my parts for that are, like what is closing around the steering wheel. It's been so long since I've used that. Let's take a look in the Datsun part bin. I feel like it should be somewhere in here. What's that? That's from the Camaro. Just trying to find. There's a box closing around the steering wheel that I would love to find back. But I think I'm gonna have to find that later because it's not easily accessible right now. I feel like I haven't, well, I just don't know where it is. So that the back there, we could maybe trim. Oh, that's what I was looking for, the magnet, to take a look at what is and what is not. Because I mean the key barrel, it's not cool, but it could be tack welded. Like I said, it's not cool. So, like this is magnetic, and this is too. However, this is cast. This is not good. And I wonder if it's, yeah, no, the other part there is not. It's just that there's a metal rod inside that, so it's not. So we won't do that. And that would have been bad anyway. Really not my favorite solution there. We could be mounting the key somewhere else. That's a thing. That could be doable. Putting the key like in the dashboard or something. But again, that's not really my favorite option. By the way, I'm planning to mount probably somewhere around here or here the control for the steering wheel, so we'll have to see for that. But yeah, it should be somewhere around here, so that should be good. What else? Man, my nose right now. What else could we do? What else could we do? I mean, we could try to trim the plastic in there to fit it. Just feel like it's missing just a tiny bit too much to really fit in there. We'll need to take a really good look, a measurement. I need my caliper back, to be fair, to do that. We're gonna have to find it, because right now it's impossible to guess something without measuring it properly, because there's like different stuff happening in there. But even just at the back there, if it was freaking possible. Ba-ding, ba-dang. Like, let's open that as much as possible. Oh, it's the radius that's not fitting, right? Because right now, that will try to fit in there, but there's no way it is. Yep, no way this is going to fit right in, except if we're opening that up a little bit more. That's kind of a pain in the ass to do. And we need quite a long tube to do that, to push it quite far down there. That will be good. If we're closing the gap, that's even better. But yeah, we need to slip that on top here. Almost sure. We could do a try with one I'm not using. I just saw it in here. Imagine that one is fitting. I will be so mad. But that one's so bad, like it's busted, so there's no way it is fitting. That. Oh, the clamp is not there anymore. But we could be trying to. Nothing in here is happening. Oh, that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be one of the most insane thing to put in place without breaking anything bad. That old freaking arm that must go in place. Poink, poink, poink. Gonna have to re-grease that too. But yeah, there's like quite a long surface to go through also. So this is why that's not going to be really fun to do. Like, ideal scenario, it's staying on top there. But that's quite like in front, close to the steering wheel. So second scenario is that slip right on top there. And that's almost working, to be fair. All right, let's try one thing. If I'm doing that there, if I'm turning like that, can I? Oh, it's not. And we're just not hitting the threads anyway. We're not deep enough on the steering shaft there to say, hey, yeah, it's working. So that's a no-go. I mean, we could trim the back there, but yeah, that's not the way we think of that. And like I said, you cannot turns on that, so that's a no-go. So with that said, can we find
a hub adapter that's going to be thinner, but that's not solving anything. Even if it's thinner and pushing the steering wheel forward here, it's not removing any of the problems so far.
That's just straight fact.
Do we still have another?
I just realized the hoist is not in a locking pin right now, so I'm just going to put it. That's what I felt, I think, this morning. Oh, that one's gonna be a brain-hurting puzzle right there. Yeah, that's where what I was thinking of. Like that here is going right through that. I think. I'm not even sure, but I feel like this here. No, it's not even. Oh no, it's that side that will have. All right, well, never mind. I'm saying some stupid things. Hey, hey. So that does mean we still have plenty of steering shaft there. I mean, honestly, it's legal if you are having buttons for everything. I could make a freaking big panel with turning on switch for wipers and stuff, and it will still be okay. Like buttons for the turn signal and stuff, and that will be okay. However, that's not what I want, of course. Of course, this is not what I want, what I really, really want. So we really need to find a way. There's nothing else than grinding that I can feel like it's gonna work at all in there. Just like this is something that's gonna have to be sitting on top of that. Like that one here, since I have screw holes, I can figure out that we can probably manage to make a bracket for that. Like there's probably a way in here to make some sort of a bracket holding that together from the other side and clamping it. So this way, somewhere around here, it's all good. You can start the car wherever you want, whenever you want. It's all good. Like, I'm pretty sure I can come up with a clamp for that one. That's no big deal. I just want to find what was covering that first. But yeah, that one I'm pretty sure I can come up with something. Because normally I could even like screw that from the other side there, but that's not the idea. But yeah, so that one, it's gonna be okay when we're gonna have something done for the wiper lever and the light lever, because lights and wipers are super important. Like I said, that switch, worst case scenario, I can probably hold it somewhere else. Like, yo, that could be I was doing that for like a stupid reason, but that could be something. Like if I have something covering here, having that hanging at the bottom there, or even like this, no, not like this, but like that, that will work. I could be doing something with that for sure. Right there. Okay, there's quite a good idea there. I'm pretty confident that this could fit. Like making just a little boxy bracket between the dashboard and the mount there and bolting that through there, working for sure. Like 100% it's gonna work. The only thing I'm worried about is that there seems to be like some sort of a ground. Oh no, it's the metal rod going through that to make sure the extension. So it should be okay. It's probably not even a ground. And no, it's not, because we were having everything involving the click when it was just laying there. All right, so we're gravy with that. We're gonna use something like this and mount that. Whoop. Is that the right pattern? Imagine that. No, it's not. But like, that's gonna be way easier to do. Oh, however, this was something used, I think, with that. Because the bolt spacing, the screw spacing seems to match. So I feel like that was maybe used by that. Maybe not. Who knows? I was to say maybe it's used to hold something else in place. Like that. But yeah, that's the idea. So that could work. I'm pretty confident. So now we're down to one bigger problem there. Going this way. That's the biggest problem, because even that, with that in here, that will still work. And we're gonna design something to do a 3D print to cover that up. If needed, I can do it. I can basically model, a 3D model something there to make it fit. So I'm not worried about that. All right, it's gonna be time to think about it, and I think it's gonna be time to leave it there for now, because I'm really out of ideas so far. So we're gonna need a little break to do that, and I'm gonna have to go buy a caliper at some point to measure that. So yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it there, guys, for today. We're gonna be, I'm gonna go prepare stuff for the extra life, so that will make more sense to me. So 4 hours and 30 minutes, a little bit less, an hour 30 less than yesterday, but we just come to a place where brain is melting. Basically, brain is melting right now. But yeah, we did some crazy progression today, let's be honest. Like, the freaking wheels are gonna turn soon, because we have a full steering setup, and God knows how, like, it was a nightmare to do. Like, anyone in here for the last 2 or 3 weeks, anyone on YouTube, hello YouTube, who has been watching in the last few weeks, it's been mental how hard that was, right? Like, that was something else that was really hard to do. But we are there. We have a complete product for the steering column, and I'm happy with it, and I'm confident with it, and that's the most important thing. Like, the only little thing I have left in my mind is that bearing that seems to have like a possibility to slip in or out. Basically, I'm pretty sure no bearing, it will be wobbling, but nothing will break instantly, so that's not too bad. But yeah, basically, I'm gonna be making sure that this bearing is sealed in place. It's not something I'm thinking of a failing point for a long time. So even if it's a pain in the ass to remove further down the road at some point, we're gonna make something work in there and make sure everything is good. So yeah, that's gonna be it for now, and we'll see for the rest. I don't know if tomorrow I'm gonna be streaming on the steering column for the accessories. Like, if I have a good idea, I might be. I will need to find basically I was talking about like the plastic box enclosing the steering column there. I will need to find it. I'm trying to see it right now and I can't. So yeah, we're gonna have to find that. The OEM steering column there. We're gonna have to do something like this probably also at the back of the steering wheel, because basically those pins are what is pushing the turn signal back in place when needed. So we're gonna have to take a look at this setup there, and yeah, basically we're gonna be working from there to do something better. That's huge, and that's so disgusting. I hate that design. But yeah, we're gonna have to find out how to close everything. Oh, that's gonna be a hard one. I can
tell you already, but like I said, not as much a pain in the ass as what we had here. It's gonna be just more slow, I think, because that was pretty straightforward. A lot of measurement, but like a lot of things, welding and stuff. But the other one's gonna be just taking time and trying to figure it out as we are moving in. Like I said, I might do a test with the old one I have that is all broken. When I'm saying it's broken, could be like reusable, but basically all the welding and all the stuff are broken at the back, the mechanism for the old switch setup. So that's why I feel like I could be using that, because it's the same pattern here, could be using that as a test to see if at some point it's getting broken or not. Like if it's working, well, good. If it's not, well, too bad. Might be removing everything, just keep the housing. That's maybe what we're gonna do tomorrow. Remove the handles in here and basically just keep the housing and work with the housing to see if we can fit something in there without breaking it too bad. If we're doing it one time, then after that we should be good. My God, I even have another one here. Holy crap. That one seems in better shape, so yeah. So I just have another one. Okay. That was the one that was in the car. I see the cable I cut like at some point in my life. There you go. I don't know if that wiper lever, no, it couldn't fit. So this one, hey, this one has the same handle there, just a different mechanism there. Maybe it's not a different. We're gonna have to take a look tomorrow and figure that out. All right, so on this, guys, I'm leaving. Let's go kart race tonight, so that's gonna be epic. But before that, extra life stuff. So love you all. See you tomorrow 9:30 as always. I think tomorrow's gonna be split in two. We're gonna see. Hey, the future will tell us. So have a good night. Bye.